Aloha everyone and welcome to another session of DDO Hawaiian Style. I am your host, Nomad Dog. It is Wednesday night. Oh, so nice to be hanging out with you folks again today. Hope you guys have all had a good week so far. We're going to be doing some questing tonight. Not quite sure exactly what we're going to be doing yet. I think I might start off with some night revels and then just kind of move on into some other things. But you have a couple other things planned. I want to take a look at vampire movies and maybe decide which ones are better than others. We'll do that with Tier Maker, and you guys can give me some feedback on what you think. What are the better vampire movies? And then we're just going to do some general questing. I'm currently level 13 on complete. No guildies on right now, so we might just be doing some solo stuff. But that is fine. It just means I get to spend more time talking with you fine folks. And so, but I think what I want to do first is I want to take a look at the update that came out today. There are some interesting things on there that were updated, and I think it's important to make sure everyone understands what those are. So this way they can apply whatever they learn to their playstyle. And then we will take a look at some night revels and then kind of go from there. So go ahead and flip over here real quick to the patch notes for today. Release notes. So there was an issue last week where people were putting expired ingredients on the auction house, and specifically things for night revels like the candies and the keys, and unsuspecting people unfortunately were buying them And a lot of it was taking place on the Astral Shard auction house. The issue with that is Astral Shards are actual money. So people are getting scammed out of their actual money that they have for the Astral Shards. The Plat House, it's still not great on the Plat House because I got plenty of guildies who don't have Astral Shards, they have Plat. But you're still getting hosed either way. You're being taken advantage of by some unscrupulous peoples. So the first thing on the patch notes is actually this. Expired ingredients and keys for Night Revels are no longer auctionable. That's a W. Expired ingredients and keys currently listed on the auctions will fall off at the end of their expiration period and be unable to be relisted. So the good thing is they're no longer going to be auctionable. The one downside, though, is if people posted them before this patch went up, they can continue to be on the auction house for up to 3 days from the time they're put up. So if just before the patch someone decided to list a bunch of things and put 3 days as the time period, those are still going to be up for another 3 days. So please be careful. All right. If it says rusty Night Revel keys, putrid apples, and then there's some other ones I think like hardened shadowy caramels and things like that. If it doesn't match what's in your inventory or in your ingredients bag, do not purchase them off the auction house. Okay. The next thing, excuse me, the next thing they have listed on the release notes for today is Belly of the Beast. So if you're not familiar with Belly of the Beast is a quest in the Underdark. Where you go in, you fight in an arena, and then you get eaten by a purple worm. And there was an issue where once you get eaten by the purple worm and you're in the digestive tract, the digestive tract of this purple worm, there's acid damage, stomach acid, things like that. For some reason, when they did a pass on damage stuff, especially with acid, the amount of damage that the acid did in the purple worm's stomach, shot through the roof. And people could not survive going through the belly. And there's really no places to stop and regroup and cast new buffs on yourself because you're constantly taking damage from this acid. And it was just kind of off the charts. So what they've done is they've toned down the acid damage in the belly. And then they also say Sin Eater has developed a polyp or two in its stomach, which gives a few places of respite where you can step out of the acid. So that's another W. They give you a place where you can actually go kind of regroup, heal yourself, give yourself acid resistance or acid protection again. And then the other thing that they put on here is soul stones inside the belly will be automatically moved back outside after the surviving party member successfully escaped Sin Eater. Now, if I remember correctly, because it's been a while since I ran that quest, you had to grab the soul stones before you left, because if you didn't grab the soul stones and you cut your way out of the stomach, then you ended up, those soul stones were just stuck in there and they couldn't come back out. So we'll see what happens. Looks like they made some adjustments to some of the shots for Rune Arms. Inferno Shot, Dispelling Shot, and Shadow Mantle Shot are all now properly set to 30% damage. Venging Cleave, Spinning Ice are both now set to 40% damage. Acolyte of the Skin's Tier 5 lore now correctly grants Necromancy DCs. Exalted Angel's Holy Command and Delayed Judgment now calculate their DCs correctly. Did fix an icon and Tainted Scholar. Ranged version of Artificer's Racking Shot now scales its damage appropriately. The buff for the Growing Storm and Tempest no longer mentions erroneously that you lose armor class. Whirlwind Attack now has its correct damage scaler in its tooltip, which is plus 20%. Adept, Master, and Grandmaster Elemental attacks and Monk now correctly deal increased damage, 10%. I have not tested that out yet. And removed an extra Y typo from Legendary Drakekeeper tooltip, and then fixed an issue where some Arcane Archer options were presenting as a multi-selector by mistake. So that is the update that we have for update 62.1, the release notes. Big thing is the expired ingredients are now non-auctionable, and they made some changes to the amount of acid damage and put some places in where you can recover from that acid damage in Belly of the Beast. So, alrighty, we are going to be doing... Oh, I do have guildies on. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. They in Discord? Yes, they are. What is up, party people? Good. Fringe, it's Wednesday. I'm streaming. I stream Wednesday and Friday nights and Sunday mornings. Dungeons and Dragons Online. I wasn't sure if there's going to be anyone on, so I was going to start with Night Revels, but if you guys have other things you want to do, we can do that.
During the night revels, the plain of Mavar becomes coterminous with discord. Dark energies are building throughout the graveyard. Destroy them before they threaten the rest of the city.
Yeah, blood. Yeah, dragon blood. is a lesser vampiric spawn. Alright, dead.
Allowing you to explore further to the east.
Everything up. Is there a limit to the number of things you can hit with Chain Lightning? No, not really. Shades. Okay, one more this way. Yeah. In the corner. What? So one more group. Alright, guess we'll go up. Go up, kill some folks. Oh, hello.
Next to Dolera's tomb. Fearsome form emerges from the mist.
What do we got? What do we got? What's up here? A tireless specter.
The dense fog blocking the northern and southern paths of
Alright,
Dolera's tomb.
we're gonna
continues.
shrine. Get
You
my
can
spell
hear
points
the
back.
shuffling steps of the undead growing nearer.
Fringe, just let me know when you're ready. Okay. I'm on a level 13. Nice. Perfect. I'm just farming keys currently. Only have 2. I hate bats. I don't know if I've ever mentioned how much I hate bats, but I absolutely hate bats in this game.
You spot moving forms in the area in front of Dolera's tomb.
Great, I'm heading to the end person on this run. So I can hold off if you want me to wait. You want me to wait? Or you could just join for the next run. Okay.
And you feel the swirling dark energies of Mabar dissipate. You've severed the graveyard's connection with the plane of night. For a short while, at least.
Finishing out. I got 4 keys that run. Yeah, I'm just running the quest right now, gathering keys. Yep. Running them on 15.
During the night revels, the plane of Mabar becomes this quarter of Stormreach. Dark energies are building throughout the graveyard. Destroy the undead before they threaten the rest of the city. The dense fog lifts, allowing you to explore further to the east.
We're just kind of blowing through stuff here. Need to up this a little bit. I'm telling you, man, chain lightning is the real deal.
A fearsome form emerges from the mist.
Then we'll go up here and we'll kill these. Alright, I'm gonna
You can hear the shuffling steps of the undead growing nearer.
There's a doom sphere. Yep, like flipped one eye around. It goes, "I see you." I'm pretty sure that was you. I don't even think I touched him. Ever mention how much I hate bats? I hate bats with a passion in this game. Oh, look at this guy, he's so cute. All dressed up for Halloween. Little roasted pumpkin. We're dead. We're dead. All right, here we go.
The swirling dark energies of Maybar. We've severed the graveyard's connection with the plane of night.
Wait, how many did I get that run?
For a short
I got none. I had 0 keys that run. Did you get any keys? It's kind of strange. Interesting. All of them went to you. Because he's doing all the hard work. You can bump it up to 16.
During the night revels, the plane of Maybar becomes coterminous with this corner of the stage. Dark energies are building throughout the graveyard. Destroy the plane before they threaten the rest of the city.
Took damage. It's not my pet. I hate these things.
The uncanny fog that accompanies the undead is so thick it limits further progress into the graveyard. Perhaps if you destroy the undead, the wall will allowing you to explore further to the east.
Apparently, we need to kill more undead. We're not killing enough. Kill more undead. More destruction. All right, let's go kill whatever's up here.
A fearsome form emerges from the mist.
Shrine.
You can hear the
All right, hope everyone's doing well. We're just kind of hanging out, doing a little Maybar right now. Maybar, I still call it Maybar. I know it's Night Revels, that's the official title, but I go back to the old days. All right. Doomsphere. Like it's German. It's the Doomsphere. I target one bat. It doesn't even hit that bat. It's everything behind it. Stupid, stupid game. Kill everything. Holy cow. That is what we want. Everything dead. Alright, let's go fight that guy. I wonder if you're in here for 15 minutes if you can reuse the shrine. Not that I plan on being in here for that.
Dark energies of Mabar. You've severed the graveyard's connection with the plane of night.
I got
for a
two.
Short while, at least.
All right. Yeah, we bumped it up a level though. I am going to take a look at my ingredients real quick. I'm going to switch characters real quick. I'm going to move all the ingredients off of Brighton over to complete. I'll be right back. Alright, we're going to move all those ingredients off of Brighton, who I've been doing most of my farming on. Brighton should be on the airship. And then I'm going to see what I need to get my mount and my pseudo dragon. What do you mean upgrading? Yes, that's what I'm going to look and see if I have enough. because you literally need like 300 of everything to get both. All right, switch back. All right. This is Cozy dressed as Nomad. Why, yes, I am handsome. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Cozy. Yeah, I've for the most part, I've been tired. I still get tired easily. Oh my God, 28 peoples. Aloha, everyone, and welcome in. Hope you all are doing well. We are just doing some night revels real quick. Might start doing some regular questing here pretty quick. But I gotta see how much I got. And we're gonna gather those. Yes, this is Cozy, dressed as Nomad Dog. Alright. Now we're gonna gather those. Oh dang, I gotta do Spectral Dragon runs. I am at 591 cinnamon, 389 caramel, 491 apples, 439 cinnamon, and 222 Spectral Dragon scales. And I got a total of 10 keys. So I need, what, 80 or so dragon scales? All right, welcome in, everyone. I hope you all had a fun time with Cozy. We are running around, finishing up some Night Revel stuff. We're going to go do some Spectral Dragon runs and go from there. Might be doing some other stuff. Well, not might be. We will be doing some other stuff. I do have something that I'm going to do with the group. And a little bit later in the stream, probably in about 45 minutes. I put together a tier maker. And inside that tier maker, I have 32 vampire movies. Since it is the Halloween season, I figure 32 vampire movies is a great way to figure out which ones are the best out of the group that I put together. And then we will see what people think. So yeah, probably about 40-45 minutes I'll be doing that. Get some of these Spectral Dragon runs out of the way. But I'm excited. I already know what Cozy's favorite vampire movie is. I don't even have to ask. And I'm sure she would say it's an S tier movie. Oh, Renfield? Is that because of who's in it? cozy. I was thinking a different one than Renfield. I think if it's the right Renfield I'm thinking of. Yep. Yeah, it's a different one than no. It's one of Nick Cage's early vampire movies. Or early movies. Sweet little movie out of the 80s called Vampire's Kiss. So, all right. So, Fringe is leveling up. Well, I mean, it's Nick Cage. I'll be honest. I like Nick Cage movies. I mean, I won't say that I'm the biggest Nicolas Cage fan, but I do like Nicolas Cage movies. I mean, some of my favorite Nick Cage movies. What's the one where he plays two people? Is it Adaptation? I think that was one of his. I have not seen Unbearable Weight of Massive. Oh, National Treasure. Yes, I think Adaptation was one of his. Yep, Adaptation. Nicolas Cage. A lovelorn screenwriter becomes desperate as he tries and fails to adapt The Orchid Thief by Susan Orlean for the screen. Came out in 2002. Yeah. But yeah, I mean Nick Cage movies. There's a few that I enjoy. I am still a big fan of Con Air. I am a big fan of Face Off. Decent amount of his movies. All right, since I got the group here. All right. I'm going to do something with my chat for a little bit while you guys are doing your thing. So I will let you know when I'm ready. All right, guys. Let us get this tier maker up. And all right. All right, don't mind me. I'm going to deafen for a little bit. Alrighty, folks. We got tier maker up. We are going to go through these and we are going to see what people think. All right. So we're going to go through and we're going to put them S tier as like the best vampire movies that we've ever come across. A tier are really good vampire movies, ones that everyone should see. B are those that are good, fun entertainment, but not necessarily best. C are those that, you know, if you happen to catch it on TV, it might be something you stop and watch for a little bit. And D is either really bad or you guys just don't know. All right, so those are the ratings that we're going to use. Some of these are kind of obscure. I have actually seen, I think, all of these movies. So, all right, first one here is 30 Days of Night, a vampire movie based on a graphic novel. Basically, it takes place in I believe, in the far north, and it is pretty decent in my opinion. So I'm wondering what you guys think about 30 Days of Night. You could just kind of put in chat if you think what tier it should be in, and then I will tell you guys what tier I think it should be in. Or I'll put it in my tier, and then you guys tell me if you think I'm wrong. We'll do it that way. All right, so 30 Days of Night for me, I think falls in the B category. It is a good adaptation of the graphic novel. It's something that I enjoy. It's kind of between B and C for me. I think I'm going to put it in B, but we might move it down. Right. So we're going to put that one there. All right. This next one is one I really enjoyed. This one here is Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. I don't know how many people saw this movie, but the director of this movie has another one on this list that I included. All right. So Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. This is, for me, good popcorn fun. It was actually based on a book, and the author who wrote Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter also wrote the book Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. So if you haven't read those books and you like, books, then something to check out. For me, this one is just kind of good fun. If I happen to see it on TV, I'll stop and watch it. For me, this one kind of fits into C tier. Personally, for me. So I'm kind of wondering what you guys are thinking about Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. And if you guys think any of my things are completely out of whack, just let me know, and I will move them. But put a reason why. I understand Rayman saying he didn't like 30 Days of Night because he lives in Alaska and it's not like that. This one is probably one of my all-time favorite. There is one definitely on this list that is much more my favorite than this one. But the original Blade, when this came out and you watched it, it was like, what the hell is this? It is fantastic, right? Based on a comic book. For me, I am going to actually put Blade up in S tier because I think it is a great representation of a comic book adapted vampire movie. Now, I could be wrong. You guys might think otherwise. But it could be something that, you guys might think about. Cello, you have not seen Blade? Okay. Cello, I'm just going to say, if you like any type of vampire movies, watch Blade, the first one. It is just a great. So the basic story behind Blade was he is has vampire blood, but he's not a full vampire, so he can walk outside during the day. Unlike other true vampires who can't. So he is a vampire hunter. And there's a couple vampire hunter movies on this list. It's in the same vein, Cello. But it's a little bit different. Blade focuses specifically on vampires, and Underworld has that dynamic between the Lycans and the vampires. But Underworld is on this list as well. Okay. Blade came out late 90s. This one, Bordello of Blood. This is a Tales from the Crypt movie. It's called Tales from the Crypt, Bordello of Blood. This one is an absolutely, in my opinion, if you haven't seen it, this one is an absolutely horrible movie. And Topherman might be right. This might be Dennis Miller's finest film, but it is not like anything. It is super cheesy. Super cheesy. So I'm actually going to put Bordello of Blood down here under D. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me hide. Me do this. All right. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. My thing is a little big. All right. This one here. This is Bram Stoker's Dracula. This one stars Gary Oldman as Dracula and Keanu Reeves plays, I forget what the character's name is, but he's the one in love with Mina. Classic vampire movie, in my opinion. For me, Dracula is also in S tier. These are vampire movies. His accent might have sucked, but Gary Oldman stole the show. Gary Oldman stole the show in that movie. Keanu is just there as Keanu. Okay. Next one. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. The movie, not the TV show. I have never thought of Gary Oldman as an underrated actor. I loved him in any movies Gary Oldman has done so many movies, and they're all really good. Yes. So Topherman is right. Donald Sutherland as the person who trains Buffy is fantastic. Luke Perry, Christy Swanson. Way before we had David Boreanaz and what's her name? Michelle. Is it Michelle Gellar? The one who played Buffy on the TV show. This is the movie that that Joss Whedon wrote and directed. The one of Sarah Michelle Gellar, thank you. One of the other, so if I remember right, it was Rutger Hauer played the evil vampire. Paul Rubens, aka Pee Wee Herman, played his underling, basically second in command. And then you have Christy Swanson, Luke Perry, and Donald Sutherland on the other side, right? Paul Rubens' death scene in this movie is absolutely freaking hilarious. I am putting Buffy in A tier. Doesn't quite reach the level of these for me, but Buffy is fantastic. All right, this is one that I am pretty sure most people have not seen or heard of. This is actually a pair of movies, but they go together. These movies were directed by the same person who directed Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. He is a Russian director. And these movies are called Day Watch and Night Watch. they actually came out initially as a set of books. Aloha, how's it going? Yes, boobies are cool. I will agree with that. Yes, so Day Watch and Night Watch, the books are fantastic. These movies were done in Russian, and so I've seen them in Russian with American subtitles. The movies were pretty good, but it's not necessarily super great. I am actually going to put it here in the C tier along with Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. They're just movies that I've enjoyed, but not necessarily ones that I watch all the time. Yes, the books were definitely better. I think there were 3 books. I think there was Day Watch, Night Watch, and Twilight Watch. Oh, there may have been 4. I know I've read those 3. But the books were great. So if you're interested in those books, check them out. This one is a Mel Brooks movie. All right, stars Leslie Nielsen. If you're familiar with anything that Mel Brooks has done or that Leslie Nielsen has done, you know it is campy. It is funny as hell. And it doesn't take itself too seriously. So Dracula Dead and Loving It is a vampire movie that it's just stupid funny, like most of Mel Brooks's movies. And so I'm actually going to put this one here in B tier. If this is on TV and I catch it, I'll watch it. All right. This one here, Wes Craven Presents Dracula 2000. So I honestly don't remember a whole much about this movie, other than I know I've watched it. What does campy mean? If you think about the name of the Mel Brooks movie, is Dracula Dead and Loving It. So Dracula Dead and Loving It. Yeah, so Dracula 2000, I know I've seen it. I'll be completely honest with you. Zealotry absolutely loves vampire movies and vampire TV shows. If you saw our collection of videos here at home, a lot of these we actually own. So I've seen, like I said, I've seen all of these at least once. But a lot of these I do own. Vampire movies and vampire TV shows. All right, so Dracula 2000, it was okay. It's not Bordello of Blood bad, so I'm actually going to put it here in the C tier. Yes, True Blood, Forever Night, Kindred the Embraced, Moonlight, Blood Ties, Buffy, Angel. Let me see who wrote the Night Watch books. All right, so it's Night Watch by Sergei Lukyanenko. All right. Next one, Dracula Untold. This one I really liked because it tells Dracula's backstory. It still is. It's definitely not A tier. I would probably put it in B tier. It's one that I do kind of enjoy. But it is a little bit different. But it is a little bit more historical and kind of talks about the legend, the story, the legendary story behind Dracula, or Vlad Dracul, Count Dracula, whatever you might want to call it. All right, that's Dracula Untold. This one here, this is one that I have not seen probably in close to 30 years, if not longer. The name of this one is Fright Night. This movie came out, I believe, in 1985. I'm actually, since I can't remember too much about this movie, I'm going to put it in D tier. If anyone remembers anything about it, feel free to share. But Fright Night, I'm going to put into D tier just because I don't remember too much about it. All right. George Clooney. Quentin Tarantino. Salma Hayek. Cheech Marin. Danny Trejo. All of them in Dusk to Dawn. It also had Harvey Keitel. It had Juliette Lewis. I can't remember who the son was. Right, but yeah, so Juliette Lewis, Harvey Keitel, Salma Hayek, Quentin Tarantino, George Clooney, Cheech Marin, Danny Trejo. They're all in the movie, right? This one for me goes right here. For those of you who haven't seen it, it's basically a story of two brothers who are trying to escape the law. They kidnap a family, go to a bar, and get attacked by vampires. And that's the basic synopsis of the movie. Fun movie. Really fun movie. Not something you necessarily want your kids to watch, but it is a fun movie. So George Clooney and Quentin Tarantino play the brothers. All right, Hotel Transylvania. This one, I'm actually gonna put this B tier. Yeah, if it's on TV and I got nothing else going on, I'll probably watch it. All right, but Hotel Transylvania is kind of on this border right here between B and C. But if it came down to watching Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter versus Hotel Transylvania, I'll probably watch Hotel Transylvania. All right, this one, Innocent Blood. This one also came out, I believe, in the mid to late 80s. And if I remember correctly, it stars a French actress. And I just remember her making spaghetti with blood on it. It's like the one thing I really remember from this movie. And eating, French bread. This one is probably going to go down here in C tier for me. It's not horrible. But it's one that I probably won't watch all the time. All right. Interview with the Vampire. All right. Interview with the Vampire. The original Interview with the Vampire. It is Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt. Who's the girl? She played Mary Jane in Spider-Man. Can't remember her name now. It's escaping me. It had Kirsten Dunst. Thank you. Antonio Banderas. Yes, when she was a little kid. She was scary in this movie. Kirsten Dunst was scary in this movie. But Interview with the Vampire. Oh, and Christian Slater. Christian Slater's in the movie as well. Interview with the Vampire for me is going to go up here in A tier. If you like Anne Rice novels, this is like the one that started it all. But then there's ones like Vampire Lestat and then Queen of the Damned, which is on this list as well. But it is just one of those classic movies. All right. Vampires. John Carpenter's Vampires. This one has James Wood. I believe Michael Madsen. Remember correctly. John Carpenter's Vampires. It's got Daniel Baldwin, Maximilian Schell. Oh, Daniel Baldwin played Anthony Montoya. Okay. James Wood, Cheryl Lee, Daniel Baldwin, Maximilian Schell. Fun movie. This one is one that I really enjoyed. I am going to put this... If this one's on TV, I'm watching it. It is a group of vampire hunters. And they are sanctioned by the Catholic Church to hunt vampires. And they have a priest as part of their group. This group of people who hunt vampires are not Catholic, very Catholic at all, right? They just like to go out and hunt vampires. One of the best lines in this movie was they grab the skull of a vampire they just killed. Okay, got it. Thank you. One of the great lines from John Carpenter's Vampires is they kill some vampires, and one of them grabs the skull on a knife and then walks over to the priest and says, "Would you like a little head, Padre?" Which I thought was absolutely hilarious. All right, so John Carpenter's Vampires for me is B tier. It looks like a bell curve. It is pretty close to a bell curve. All right, this is one I don't expect a lot of people to have seen, but it is one I really do enjoy. This movie is called Lair of the White Worm. This one is not necessarily... It's tough, almost tough to classify this as vampire, even though it is kind of vampire-ish. But Lair of the White Worm was directed by Ken Russell. And if you guys know anything about Ken Russell, another movie he directed was Altered States. Altered States was the movie where the guy goes into a sensory deprivation tank and he keeps going back in, and eventually he devolves from a human back into a earlier hominid. But Lair of the White Worm stars Hugh Grant. And for me, this one, I'm going to actually have to put it in D tier. It's not a great movie. But it is one that is definitely interesting. All right. This one here, I got to put this one in S tier for me. Not for everyone, but for me. The Lost Boys. Mid-80s. Stars Kiefer Sutherland. It stars, is it Jared Goff? Not Jared Goff. Jared Goff is the football player. Jason Patrick, Corey Feldman, Corey Haim, Jamie Gertz. It also starred Alex Winter, who played on Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure opposite Keanu Reeves. So Lost Boys for me, this one is definitely S tier. The movie itself, great pacing. The Coreys were fantastic in this movie. No other movie they ever did together was as good as The Lost Boys, in my opinion. So Lost Boys, just the the attitude, the ambiance, the soundtrack is fantastic. Whoever did that cover of People Are Strange that starts the movie off did a fantastic job. But this was filmed in Santa Cruz. I'm originally from Northern California, spent quite a bit of time in Santa Cruz. And it was filmed on the boardwalk in Santa Cruz. So for me, Lost Boys is one of those movies. If it is on, I'm definitely watching it. This one is one that I watched a bunch as a kid. Monster Squad. I'm going to have to put this one in. Again, this one's kind of between B and C tier for me. I might actually put it at the front. Oh, let me move it over. There we go. Monster Squad for me was a fantastic movie that I loved watching as a kid. But it's got all your classic monsters. It's got the vampire. It's got the creature from the Black Lagoon. It's got the mummy. It's got Frankenstein's monster. It's just a classic monster movie. But the lead character opposite the kids is a vampire. So for me, it's definitely C tier, but one I definitely enjoy. Morbius. I'm going to do this. I love vampire movies, but that was definitely not one that I would want to watch again. All right. Nosferatu. 1922. Stars Max Schreck as Nosferatu the vampire. That character has not... I read this stat and it absolutely blew my mind. The guy who played Nosferatu had 9 minutes of screen time in the movie. During that 9 minutes on screen, he only blinked once. During the 9 minutes of screen time he had, he was only caught blinking once. For me, Nosferatu, I think it's a great classic vampire film. It's not S or A tier. For me, it's probably going to be C tier. It's not one that I'm going to watch all the time. But it is one, if you like classic old school horror movies, Nosferatu is one that you want to watch. Once Bitten, starring Jim Carrey, a young Jim Carrey. For me, this one I'm probably going to put... See, this one's between C and D. I'm going to put it at the end of C. Queen of the Damned. So this movie got a lot of not great press, but it is one that I did enjoy. The soundtrack is phenomenal. The soundtrack was done by Jonathan Davis, the lead singer for Korn. He did all the orchestration. He wrote all the songs. He had... There's a song on there by Static X, or with Wayne Static. There is a song sung by Chester, is it Bennington? I think he's another singer who passed away, along with like Wayne Static. David Draymond of Disturbed sang a song on the album. And so basically, it's about the vampire Lestat, who became a rock star. And ultimately his music wakes up the Queen of the Damned. But yes, rip Aaliyah. This was Aaliyah's last film. She died in a plane crash before this actually came out. For me, personally, if this is on TV, I'm going to put it here in B tier. It's one that I'm always watching if it comes out on TV. But it doesn't rise to the level of these other ones in terms of, for me personally, being the best movies. Salem's Lot. This is actually the two-part. It was a two-part miniseries, but I've always seen it as a movie, not a miniseries. It came out in 1979, based on the Stephen King's novel. For me, Salem's Lot is probably going to fall into like somewhere between B and C. I'd probably put it like here on the tier list. But it's another good older vampire movie, if those are the kind of movies that you're into. This one here was an interesting one. Willem Dafoe and John Malkovich. Shadow of the Vampire was a movie, came out in, I believe, 2000. And it was a movie that was a fictional behind the scenes of the creation of this movie here, Nosferatu. Okay. John Malkovich plays the director of the film, and Willem Dafoe plays the character that Max Schreck played, which is Nosferatu. Willem Dafoe received an Academy Award nomination for Best Supporting Actor for this role. For me, it's a good movie. Not one I'm going to watch all the time, though. So it was one that I'll probably put here in C tier. All right. This one, The Breed, is a really different kind of movie. Stars Adrian Paul, who played Duncan MacLeod in the Highlander TV series, Bokeem Woodbine, and Bai Ling. Bai Ling is played in a lot of movies. She always plays these kind of exotic characters. She's a little different herself, but she's always played these offbeat, exotic characters. The other movie I remember her from is, it was called Gene Generation. Hey, Kyle, sure that's what it was. Yes, it's called The Gene Generation. It's a sci-fi movie from 2007. It stars Bai Ling, Faye Dunaway. But this movie here, I've seen it. I love Adrian Paul in Highlander. It's not a great movie. Definitely, probably it's not this level. I would probably put it about here for me personally, just after Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. All right, this one, Transylvania 65000, came out in 1985, I believe. Stars Jeff Goldblum. Stars Gina Davis, Ed Begley Jr., Carol Kane, Michael Richards, who you may recall was Kramer on Seinfeld. Really interesting movie, and it's about some journalists who are in Transylvania. Two tabloid reporters are sent to Transylvania to find the Frankenstein monster or get fired. And it's a comedy. For me, it's definitely at the end of C tier. I might watch it, I might not watch it. But it's kind of up to you to decide if it's one that you want to watch. But it is something that I have seen. Twilight. This is a polarizing movie. Twilight. All right, I'm going to share my thoughts on Twilight real quick. Number 1, vampires shouldn't sparkle. Number 2, imprinting on children is creepy. I think those are the two big things for me for Twilight. And Kristen Stewart's acting in this entire series was horrible. There's this cycle where she's away from Edward, and she literally, it goes like through months, and it's just her curled up in a ball. It was not good. For me, Twilight is gonna go here. Now, some people might disagree. Some people might think Twilight was a great movie. I liked the books. In particular, I think it was book 3 was the one that I enjoyed the most. That was the one that went back and looked at Jasper's backstory when he was in the Civil War. But they kind of skipped all of it in the movies. But that third book, the third Twilight book, was my favorite of the 4. And yes, I read all 4. Mormon porn. All right, Underworld. This one for me is going to go straight up here to A tier. Underworld, Kate Beckinsale in leather. Woo! As a young man, seeing Kate Beckinsale in leather, whew, there's just something about that. Lot of attitude in the movie, which was great. A lot of attitude in Underworld. The story is interesting. The juxtaposition of the lichens and the vampires. And just their backstory, which you kind of learn some of the backstory that they get into later movies. But just that dynamic between, like, why is there this battle between the lichens and the vampires? So plenty of tension, questioning of where you came from, how you got there, who can you trust, who can you not trust. Overall, just a great movie. If you haven't seen Underworld, I would recommend that you watch Underworld. Some of the later ones aren't as good. The first one, though, dark, moody. Everything feels right about that movie. All right, Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust. Now, I know there was an older Vampire Hunter D. This is based off the manga / anime. Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust is a great vampire movie. For me, this one actually goes into B tier. I own this and I've watched it several times. If I feel like watching some animated vampire stuff, I watch Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust. So, again, it's kind of up to you guys if that's what you're into. But it is something that I would recommend if you're into any type of anime and vampires. 2 left. This one is Vampire's Kiss. So, another comedy. I'm going to put this one, I'm going to rearrange some of these in B tier. This one's going to go into B tier as well. I think if I had to adjust these, I'd move this. Oh, that's good there. I'd move this in front. That there. That there. I would probably move this there. So, Vampire's Kiss. Early Nick Cage. It's definitely something Cozy's going to have to watch. But it is a funny movie. Because the question is he really a vampire? Or does he just think he's a vampire? All right, last one on this list is Van Helsing, starring everyone's favorite Wolverine, Hugh Jackman. and Kate Beckinsale. And so this one is just good fun. And I would actually probably put this one here in B tier between those two. All right, so that is. Let me actually adjust these to how I would watch them. I think I would do that. Monster Squad. Yep, I think that's about how it would look if I was to watch these in any particular order. Left to right, top to bottom. That is probably the order I would watch them in. Lost Boys by far is my favorite vampire movie. It just had that cool factor to it, right? It's a young group of vampires, but you didn't really know they were vampires. Corey Haim, Corey Feldman, Jamie Gertz, Jason Patrick, before he was in Speed 2 with Sandra Bullock. So all of these is kind of how I would lay out the movies. But this is like the top ones for me, and then probably up till about here is like the ones I would watch regularly, with maybe Queen of the Damned. But yeah, so that's my tier list for vampire movies. If you guys are interested in me doing more stuff like this, let me know and maybe give me suggestions on what you might want to see. I mean, I can rank DDO classes, and then we can have a whole bunch of discussion about DDO classes. I can rate DDO spells, whatever you guys might want. I just wanted to do this because I was thinking about vampire movies today. Since what about Vamps? The movie Vamps. So there's going to be a lot of movies on here that, a lot of movies that are not on here. That I picked 32, and like I said, most of these I've seen. If not, I saw them years and years ago, like Fright Night. I don't know if I've seen Vamps. But I can always look at that one and see. But yeah, I mean, if you guys want to see more of this kind of stuff, I'm more than happy to do that. It's a really interesting. Tier Maker is a great thing. I love Tier Maker. I've seen other people do it. I have just never done it myself. But I just decided I'm going to do vampire movies. I also did a bracket where you can compare vampire movies to each other. But yeah, this is basically how it would break down for me. I actually own all of Blade. I own Lost Boys, Blade, Dracula, Underworld, Dusk Till Dawn, Buffy, Interview. Own this one, own this one. I don't own this one. I do own this one. I don't have this one. I do have this one. No, yes, 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 no, yes, yes, no, yes, yes, no, 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 no. Unfortunately, yes, no, 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 and no. So I own about half of these, or pretty close to half of them. And I like I said, Zealotry is an absolutely huge vampire movie and TV show fan. So if there's something that's got vampires in it, we either own it or have watched it. So, True Blood, Blood Ties, Forever Night, Moonlight, Kindred the Embrace was still probably one of my favorite because it was based on Vampire the Masquerade. But only lasted a season because the lead, Ventrue in the show actually ended up dying in a motorcycle accident. So they just stopped making it. But yeah, there's all kinds of vampire stuff out there. So anyways, well, thank you guys for hanging out for that. Hope you guys enjoyed my commentary on vampire movies. All right, so Fringe is signing off. E logged off. All right, all by myself. All right. I guess I'm doing dragon runs by myself. That kind of sucks. I hope it's not immune to... All right. So I'm 13. I want to run 18. Get the full 23. All right. So no vampires.
Eternity, the spectral dragon, lies imprisoned far below Dolera's graveyard. The creature's jailer, Ivan, is eager
let's
to
buff
speak.
first.
To imprison the spectral dragon, you must relight the crystals that power the central oculus. Cultists loyal to Eternity have broken in and disabled the mechanism that held
All right.
the spectral dragon.
So let's do the
You
puzzle
must
first.
reopen the oculus before Eternity breaks free.
I've done this puzzle so many times in the last week. I do this puzzle in my freaking sleep. Actually, I probably do it. I probably do it in my sleep. But yeah, so vampire movies. Like I said, I've seen a lot of them. Seen a lot of bad ones.
As the lever is pulled, the gem above
One's
shoots a light beam
done.
towards a nearby mirror. As the beam
Might as
hits
well
the
just take
crystal,
care of these.
a voice from the central chamber follows.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's do this. This guy's out first. Okay, that one's done. But yeah, so actually found a YouTube video that somebody recorded back in 2011, which had the original summoning chamber, which is pretty cool.
A beam of light strikes the gem, and the
Alright, do I need a shrine right now? Probably not.
An eerie voice booms from the central chamber.
I wonder if she's immune to electric. She might be. Which means she might be immune to cold. Yeah, force missiles, and I got fireball. We'll have to see if that is good enough. It might not be. Okay.
Vanishes as the creature falls. Moonlight shines down upon Eternity, making the spectral dragon vulnerable to your attack. The door to the upper area closes behind you, trapping you in the chamber.
Yep, that's not good. This is no bueno. I have to turn this off. Ooh, got knocked down. I have barely even damaged her. This is not going to go well for me.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
Yeah, this is gonna be no bueno.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
I'm gonna run out of spell points. Make a D-door. It's fine. Shout. Gonna be my best spell. Ouch.
Yvonne shouts. Seek cover, quickly!
Well, this is not going well.
Vanishes as the oculus closes.
Well done, my servants.
Booms eternity.
With the accursed moonlight gone, the intruders cannot harm me. They are trapped within the so I can kill them at my leisure.
No. Don't touch me. Dragon, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
Yvonne calls to you from above.
I've opened the gate. Quickly now, make
Okay.
an escape.
I'm going.
The gate to the west is now open, allowing you
I'm
to
going.
return to the outer passages.
I gotta deal with these death thingies. It's fine.
Creatures emerge, surrounded by necromantic energy and dangerous to any who approach.
Let's get this one done first. There. There. Oh, that was already good. Oops. That way. No. Okay. That's done. Move this 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
In the chamber below, Eternity is preparing a ritual that will destroy the wards that hold her once and for all.
I'm gonna run all the way around back to the shrine. It's gonna take 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These decide where they're going. These things are so ugly. They hurt a lot when you're doing them in when they're in Dreaming Dark. Okay. Should be all of them. We're going to shrine. And then hopefully we can go kill the dragon. Rebuff. $33, huh? No, this one should be the last one. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
A deep mechanical scraping can be heard as the oculus grinds open. In the central chamber, eternity bellows in outrage.
Man, I do not have haste. Wish I had haste. Everyone coming this way. Should be able to outrun it. What up, Eternity? And I gotta heal. Gotta heal.
Yvonne shouts. Seek cover, quickly!
Get behind the pillar. Up. Wing buff, man.
Yvonne shouts. Seek cover, quickly!
Wing buffets.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
Pots. Pot. And I don't know if I'm gonna get through a bunch of runs of this tonight.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
I'll get through a few runs. Maybe, well, maybe not a few.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
There. crits going.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
Here we go. Oh, it does take ice.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly!
I got knocked down.
Yvonne shouts from above. Seek cover, quickly! Bows in defeat.
Nice.
Bathed in the moonlight. The spectral dragon
Okay.
freezes in place as her magical binding.
That took a lot of work. Sweating.
Eternity is a prisoner once more.
Right. Where's that put me? $245, and I need 200 for the mount, 240 for the mount. So I have enough for the mount. Then I got to do 3 more runs to get the pseudo dragon. I don't get the mount now, so I'm gonna ride that baby. I'm gonna take this blue mount off of here. Show me your wares. Let me cook, baby. Alright. Should have a steed thing in here somewhere. There it is. There it is. Red outfit, red steed. Now I'm styling. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna go do some regular questing. Let's go to West Public Area. Zerg, Hand of Death, 30 round scoundrels, Spanna. I miss Spanna. You know what? Go on my... I'm gonna flip over to my monk. And, let's see. This one. Let's go put my keys in the bank. And we're going to go join Spanna. Spanna's good people. Keys in the bank. Come on, show me my goods. He's in the bank. Flip over to Rough and Tumble. And we'll go do some. Go do some level 37s. Where are they? First one? All right. So. Yes. Roving hand wraps.
During the night revels, the plain of Maybar becomes coterminous with this corner of Stormreach. Dark energies are building throughout the graveyard. Destroy the undead before they threaten the rest of the city.
Okay. Step out. Alright, I'm just letting Spanda know that I'm streaming. They're probably just going to nuke everything anyways.
During the night revels, the plain of Maybar becomes coterminous with this corner of Stormreach. Dark energies are building throughout the city.
Oh. I'm harried. Alright, so I did not see them on Discord.
The uncanny fog that accompanies the undead is allowing you to explore further to the east.
Let's do this. Ah. Boy, it's... I don't got much. I got a little bit. Airless Spectre is in this one too, huh?
The dense fog blocking the northern and southern paths near Dolera's tomb lifts. You can hear the shuffling steps of the undead growing nearer.
so much chocolate. So much chocolate. So much easier when you run this with people who are casting. It just goes so much faster.
Ugh, nice one.
You can't even touch me. You can't touch me. Do 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 do. I can go fast too.
The creature collapses. You feel the swirling dark energies of Mabar dissipate. You've severed the graveyard's connection with the plane of night. For a short while, at least.
Whatever dumb loot's in here.
Isn't this the best part of adventuring?
Yes, it is. It is the best part of adventuring. So much fun. All right. Let's see if they're in Discord. Okay, they're not in there right now. That's fine. All right. How many keys have I gotten out of this? None? 10. I got 10 keys. All right.
During the night revels, the plane of Mabar becomes coterminous with the square of the storm. Dark energies are building throughout the graveyard.
I don't know specifically what Spanda's build is. It's interesting. It's like Paladin
You're really good at this.
and
allowing you to explore further to the east.
I'm harried. I want to come right here and just go. Yeah.
Legendary.
That was fun. Off and on.
There is too. A fearsome form form emerges from the mist.
Alright, so let's go kill some stuff here.
The shuffling steps of the undead growing nearer.
Alright. We're gonna go do a loop of the quests. So much killing. Go up this way. Where is my there? It is. Egg level 6 egg levels. What the French toast? 37's 25,000 a run. That's crazy.
For a short while, at least.
Yeah, I got 10 keys. Sapphire of Life. False Life 54. That's kind of nice. Let's go spend some keys. All right. Jump here into. All right. Running some night revels. Alright, so I still need 60 dragon scales to get my pseudo dragon. $86 pieces of chocolate. And all this junk. All right. We're first. I don't care. We can run anything. Good evening. Hello. Oh, no worries.
Because you need another one of those.
Yep, I hear you. Yep.
So you know what's pretty sad about this?
All right, I gotta run real quick to the bank and actually take my keys out. I didn't realize the ones that I have on this tune are rusted. I'll be there in a sec. Yeah. Oh, damn. That's fine. I've done the whole loop. All right. I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying. No. I didn't realize that we didn't have a bank on the airship. Well, I mean, we probably have them on one of the floors, but Zealotry doesn't keep up the cargo hold, so. I know, but I go between two guilds, so. I mean, tech. All right, let's go. All right, I'm in. Yeah, it does.
The sound of ravenous groans from behind the door sets your nerves on edge.
No, the chest comes in, yeah, at the entrance. Yeah, before you even press a button. Maybe I'll just throw up a disco ball for the hell of it, even though it doesn't do shit. Just wanted some ambiance in this room.
Can be heard from the passageway. Vampire crumbles to dust as you strike the mortal blow. Grindelay has been slain.
Don't forget the chest down here in the collectible.
Isn't this the best part of adventuring?
Yeah, I think so. Don't forget, you actually have to finish out of these. You can't just step out. That's perfectly fine. I used to have D-Door on this character until I respec. These guys are fun. All right.
Inside Lord's March Palace. You enter the darkened building to investigate.
I just get so excited. Look at this group. Look at this. All right. Lord of Blades, Reaper 1 with no armor on for the raid. Other side. All right, let's
Open it quick.
get some useless stuff. All right. Gotta talk to the guy. I got it. Sorry, my clicking gets a little excited sometimes. Gotta break the urn in the registry. Once that's done, then this door will open here. Once Beard's done, this will drop. I don't think you can get through that way, Spanna. Yes, it is. Yeah, this one you have to go through. This is the door where it usually shuts because the freaking kobold and crap's in here. We
You're really good at this.
I am really good at this. Thank you for telling me. Okay. That's some
Amazing.
ingredientes. Finish out. Oh, he's got an aura that just kind of kills everything as it gets close. That's great. He went in on 32. Somebody did. I'm... yes. Just gonna run it at 32. Okay. Yeah. I didn't step in. I think a couple years ago, they had a code where you got some, you know, like the weekly store code.
There have been rumors of strange things stirring within the now abandoned Haywire Foundry. Yet all seems quiet here now.
And this is the only tune I have at 32, so. Actually, we had a guildie who had a level 6 tune and couldn't get in. Yeah, I think it's 7. Because it goes from 7 to 37. Yeah. I got the ward.
A dusty puzzle wheel sits there.
Yeah, I need to TR this tune. I'm just too... I don't know. I got so much else going on with other tunes that TRing this one is just not a priority.
Pale form stands before you. There, it grins slightly, revealing a set of fangs that betray the creature's true nature.
Isn't this the best part of adventuring?
Alright, so... I'm gonna head up here. No traps. Smite tainted creatures. Is it a tainted creature?
Spectral form materializes nearby. A chill of fright runs down your spine as it approaches.
Oh wow, just annihilated that. Right. No. Well, Spanna, I'm not opposed to you doing that. Gotta make sure we get that level 37 pumpkin difficulty. My fault. I didn't do it.
The darkness of Mabar has transformed this place into a corrupt shadow.
No.
Once was. The way ahead is blocked.
Aloha, Kevin. No, you had not said hello, but hope you're doing well. We are running some night revels, some level 37 night revels. A little bit higher than I have been running them, but that's fine. And do you guys remember when we had the, there's a lever back here we have to pull. You guys remember when we had to do Coalescence Chamber? As one of the Halloween quests?
A door opens nearby.
Yeah, that's what this one was. This is what replaced it.
You unlock the door. You spot something in the shadows.
Alright, I got the crests. It's like I turn the corner, there's this freaking dinosaur here. I'm like, when the hell did this get in the quest?
Something about this area seems strange.
Working on the crate. Oh my god, how many hit points do these things freaking have?
Down they go!
That's right here. I got him. All right, all gone.
You spot shapes up ahead. Creatures that have been called forth by the endless night.
Restless. It's up here.
Ooh, open it quick.
Other side. All right. That one's done. That is a good idea. Yeah, I believe so. I got 5.
An unnatural darkness has descended upon this valley, and a restless wind groans through the trees. A lone warforged stands beside the road.
All right,
scanning
so
a necromancer has made his home somewhere in this desolate woods. You'll need to find him before you can face the Minotaur chieftain.
we're not going to kill all the Minotaurs, right? No. No, you don't. Beardley's good by himself.
The village's main gate is blocked by some shrubbery and a horde of blights.
I do not want to be in acid fog. Stinking cloud, whatever it might be. I think it's acid fog.
Ugh, nice one.
Kill! 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 We're gonna go purple. Meteoric Star Ruby for the win.
Don't stop killing Minotaur skeletons now.
Yeah, the optional is 80. If you decide you want to kill them all. I did it on one run. You got to go all the way to the back and kill
You
all
found
the things
chieftains
back
find
there.
a resting place. Remove the necromancer's talisman from your pack and hold it out toward the gate. Before you know it, a portal appears. The Matador chieftain glares down at you as he steps through the portal. How brave of you coming to face me. When I kill you, you'll regret making the trip.
Do some damage to some stuff. Yeah, that's the number we've killed. Like I said, you have to kill 80 total to get the
You're
bonus.
really good at this.
The ladder to the ground. This time, you vanquished him once and for all. Or so you hope.
Ballista. We finished it. Oh, that's funny. Just need to talk to Doris. Yep. I think it's funny. If you do kill all of them and then you talk to Doris, she goes, so you had to kill the entire civilization twice. This one's pretty quick too.
Distant sounds of panicked voices and scattered fighting echo from the walls. The moonlight reveals a path amongst the rooftops. The sound of fleeing townsfolk rises from below. There must be a way to get down into the courtyard. The mummy collapses into a pile of scattered bandages and fetid dust.
Ladders, my bane. You've been the bane of my existence forever.
The door opens. It seems to control the next gate. The gate opens, revealing a courtyard and a ladder. The ladder slides into place,
Right, the ladders to the left.
allowing access to the rooftops above. The zombie in the courtyard looks strangely familiar. The undead corpse of Roderick Neville. Roderick Neville's undead corpse sleeps in the ground. The tattered wall falls in defeat, and the feeling of dread that surrounded the Lich fades.
Hey. Super quick. I know, man. We got to get that down to sub 130. Need more DPS. I was gonna say, man, maybe. I was gonna say maybe exchange some of them hit points for some DPS. You might be better off. I mean, the only way I've gotten mine this high is running in Unyielding Sentinel and Earth Stance.
An overwhelming stench assails you as you begin to explore the hideout.
Three, 2, 1, blast. Pilk has been slain.
The door is locked tight and can only be opened when the rooms are lit. Look
Stop jumping, you stupid kobold. And the one fun thing about this character is I have a lot of speed.
The guttural groans of shuffling undead can be heard through the door. A muffled voice speaks. The door shadows as several creatures the rich fits to attack. As Malkirin crumbles to dust, a feeling of cold
Done.
settles throughout the room.
Moving through. This one's pretty quick too.
As you enter the tavern, you notice the smell of rot in the air.
I just like coming in and breaking their means absolutely nothing, but oh, someone's got to speak to Maxwell. Okay. Gotcha.
Gruesome shapes begin to fall. Pounding can be heard from down below. Servants drop from the roof. The creature hisses. Crumbles to bits. With the mummy gone, Maxwell Stadler nervously returns to the tavern.
Ooh, open it quick.
Right, you gotta finish out on this one too. I don't understand that. I think you should not have to finish out. You can just walk through the door. Alright, so that gives me what? On this tune. Yeah, with the exception of the dragon. Yep, we've been doing the dungeons. I was gonna say commune with the demons. Warlock rune arm. Is that bastard sword? Ah. Alright, so we're just waiting for Spana to log on his other bard. He's multi-boxing, which is fine. Alright, so I hope everyone's been having a good week. I mean, my experience has been rune arms are much more utility than a shield. True. Question. Did you take levels of perform? Okay. That's one of those things that, like, for newer players, it's not intuitive to take perform if you're going to be a Sonic Warlock. Yeah, no, I know. I got plenty of guildies that are new-ish, or haven't played for like a decade. See what is going on in DDO world. Not a whole lot. I do like the fact that they did not that they I'm just glad they got rid of the So Beardsley was playing a cold warlock. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I played a warlock. Alright, let's go. Epic mage armor, stone skin. God, I am super sexy now. Hit points, holy shiznit. Right.
Eternity, the spectral dragon, lies imprisoned far below Valera's graveyard. The creature's jailer, Yvonne, is eager to speak with you. To imprison the spectral dragon, you must loyal to eternity have broken in and disabled the mechanism that held the spectral dragon. You must reopen the Oculus before eternity breaks free.
Right, first one's done.
A beam of light strikes the gem, and the Oculus in the middle of the structure grinds open. An eerie voice
I can go
booms
kill
from the
these
central
things down
chamber.
here.
That accursed moonlight. Not again. Stall them, my servants. I shall not be
vanishes as the creature falls. Moonlight shines down upon it, making the spectral dragon closes
Alright, can't damage it right now.
Yvonne calls to you from above.
I've opened the gate. Quickly now, make your escape.
The gate to the west is now open, allowing you to return to the outer passages. Creatures emerge, surrounded by necromantic energy and dangerous to any who approach.
Once you've got the beam lit, then it's just 5 pulls on the hallway lever.
In the chamber below,
Yeah, they're all the wrong way.
preparing a ritual that
Yeah.
will destroy the
I got
world that
this one
holds
over
her
here.
once and for all.
Yeah. Yeah, they gotta go, if you're facing the central chamber, they gotta go left.
Deep mechanical scraping can be heard as the oculus grinds open. In the central chamber, eternity bellows in outrage.
Wow, I didn't realize those things were in here. Yeah.
Are you all right? Is there a cleric in the house?
Eternity rises into light, bathed in the moonlight. The spectral dragon freezes in place as her magical bindings return. Eternity is a prisoner once
That was
taken.
175,000 if I was getting XP. uh All right, I am now officially out of keys. No, the keys won't go into a bag. They'll just be an item in your inventory. I should have. Yep, I just need the dragon scales. And I'll have enough to get my pseudo dragon. That was 23. Yeah. Yep, it's like 300. Yep. The only thing, I have my red mount, so the only thing I need is Spectral Dragon scales to get my pseudo dragon. I need, what, 2 more runs of the dragon. I will be more than happy to accept. The dragon. That'll give me my 60, and I'll have some left over that I'll be more than happy to pass on. So if you pick the two
Eternity, the
bottom
spectral dragon, lies imprisoned
options on
far
Yvonne,
below Dalera's graveyard. The creature's jailer, Yvonne, is
picking the two bottom options on Yvonne is the fastest way to get through the dialogue.
the central oculus. Cultists loyal to Eternity have broken in and disabled the mechanism that held the spectral dragon. You must reopen the oculus before Eternity breaks free. As the beam hits the crystal, a voice from the central chamber bellows in rage.
Servants! Stop these intruders before they ruin everything!
Alright.
A beam of light strikes the gem, and the oculus in the middle of the structure grinds open. An eerie voice
I
booms
think this
from
used to be a
the central
24-man
chamber.
raid.
That accursed moonlight. Not again.
Oh yeah, when it first came out in 2010, it was 24 people.
Not be imprisoned again.
It was structured a little bit differently.
Gate locked vanishes as the creature falls.
The bad thing was, though, you can only go in groups of 12.
Making the spectral dragon
There's no mechanics to have 24 people in a group. And so, so the way it was structured is there was 4 chambers, and once you were in a chamber, you were stuck there. And then you had to have people up top to pull the levers for those specific chambers to get the Oculus to shine the moonlight.
calls to you from above.
I've opened the gate. Quickly,
There
open it.
was altars, like the ones in Spire of Validus.
Turn to the outer passages.
There were altars that you had to light up, and once all 4 were lit up, then it
Creatures
spawned
emerge,
the dragon.
surrounded by necromantic energy and dangerous to any who approach.
And then gargoyles would spawn, and they would try to turn off the lever up top to get the moonlight to stop flowing, and then you would also have to protect the altar because the gargoyles would try to destroy the altar. Lag was horrible in that quest. Between the Dancy Balls and the whatchamacallit, those things that do play barriers.
In the chamber below, Eternity is preparing a ritual that will destroy the wards that hold her once and for all. Deep mechanical scraping can be heard as the oculus grinds open. In the central chamber, eternity bellows in outrage. Yvonne shouts from the roof. Seek cover, quickly! Bows in defeat, bathed in the moonlight. The spectral dragon freezes.
Ooh, open it
as
quick!
her magical bindings return. Eternity is a prisoner once more.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Right. I got Discord off, so they can't hear it. Nah, all right, so we are going to Meridian. Got it. So we're gonna go do.
Isn't this the best part of adventuring?
muted sound of metal dragging against stone can be heard under the water. The muffled grinding of gears can be heard through the walls as the lever is pulled. With both levers pulled, the
I'll
main
take some
walls
more.
portcullis slides up, opening the way to the path beyond. This guard room is the last holdout of the Denise forces still within the castle.
All right, now we're off to go kill Malicia again. I would not be able to solo this quest on Reaper 6. Beardsley, did you grab the crest?
Malicia smiles as she says, "It's not nice
All right.
to keep a girl waiting." Malicia says, "Don't look so surprised. You didn't think those other times I died were actually going to stick, did you? You have to kill me on my own home plane for any chance of that." She continues, "And just as a hint, that's not Shavarath. Or here, for that matter. But I can't really let you live now that you know that." She adds with a shrug, "Goodbye. Time to die."
Well, I knew that was going to happen. I didn't expect to last long in here, honestly.
And so fell your brave adventuring companion far too soon.
Earned 2,000.
Until next time. With Melicia's defeat, the Devil forces begin to retreat back to Shavarath once more.
Codex runes. Brazen band. No. All right. Creeping death. Yeah, I'm gonna sell and repair.
We're going where to do what? That sounds amazing! As long as there's space in someone's backpack. I am going to use the restroom. Alright, bio real quick. Alright, I'll be right back, folks.
All right, this should be interesting. We're going to be doing R10, Creeping Death. Rough and Tumble is a first life monk. I'm back. Rough and Tumble is a first life monk. It is not super great. So let me see what I got in terms of Reaper points. Yeah. All right. So, aloha, princess. Hey, how you doing? I am doing well, princess. Just kind of hanging out. We were doing some night revels. We did we're doing right now we're going to do R10 Creeping Death, which I have not done ever on this tune especially. All right. So, but yeah, no, things are going well. We talked a little bit about the fact that they made the expired expired ingredients no longer auctionable, which is a bonus, which is a W. I really like the fact that they did that. The one thing though is they made it where any active auctions for those expired ingredients for night revels, they actually made it where they're still up until they expire, but then you won't be able to relist them, which I have a problem with, because if people listed those up, LFM is probably going to be down because we have 6 people in the party. If you count the hireling. Oh, okay, got it. That's what I get for not looking at the social tab.
Leth, a representative of the 12, waits to speak to you as you descend into the sewers. Shouts from below can be heard in the next chamber. A poisonous vapor bubbles up from the water below, slaying those without magical protection. Garko the Kobold
So
stands
I
suspended
am
when death touched the gelatinous
I'm happy that they're doing
You
it,
can
but the
react.
issue that I
A large
have is
corrosive
the
ooze effortlessly consumes the
the
members
thing
of the
going
tree
on
the
with
platform below. Garko strikes a magical sigil and is teleported further into the complex.
thing going on with the fact that if you put up the auction just before the update, then you are now going to end up with those things sitting there for 3 days and people can still buy them, even though they've patched it so they can't auction them anymore. They should have been able to just take those down. That's the one thing that I have an issue with.
Garko's minions bar you from proceeding further into the city.
It is going well, Thurlow. Hope you're doing well. Actually need to turn down that volume a little bit. All right. All right.
Ooh, open it quick.
So far, so good. Not dead. Wow, how much? Yeah. All right. Well, that's something about despair. So these are. This is a level I have not done. I took a bunch of damage. Trying out fighter for the first time, only level 2 right now, but it's been a bit daunting as I'm used to playing spellcast. Yeah, melee is a different animal, for sure.
Back in action.
Remnant.
Isn't this the best part of adventuring?
Yeah, no, I get that, Thurlow. I've been playing Caster on my completionist tune, so getting into going back to a melee like my monk is just a whole different thing. But yeah, some of the things I was talking about earlier tonight is they fixed the thing where now you have the things are unauctionable. And there's also the fact that they adjusted the acid damage in
Then we got a Doom.
the Doom Reaper.
Are you all right? Is there
Wow.
a cleric in the house?
I'm gonna die a lot in here. I'm gonna die a lot in here. That was 3,000 points of damage. So, but yeah, so you ended up with, they reduced the amount of acid in belly of the beast, which is good. They created a few spots in the stomach where you could stand and, you know, redo your buffs if you need to, or to heal.
And so fell your brave adventuring companion far too soon.
I am not quite cool enough to do R10.
Your poor friend. I hope they get better.
Yeah. Vengeance Reaper, man. These are ugly. Alright. So, anyways.
Too bad. I'll miss them.
So what, we're going to redo
All right.
this.
Are you guys far enough out where I can pop the Vengie over here?
Frozen out. All right. All right. Let's see if we can refigure this. 16 festive augments. That's insane. I need one more run of the dragon to get my my pseudo dragon.
This is just a different type of opportunity.
All right, slowly. Okay. Ooh. This is a chore. Got a pumpkin. All right. Wow. 2,600 points of damage. I cannot just... Yeah, my 2,200 hit points doesn't do well against 2,600 points of damage. Thank you. All right. Oh, kill. We're gonna kill the Doom Reaper. Got two. Oh. No, there's no Reaper hit point. All right. That was interesting. So, uh, all right. Let's see if we can. Night Revel's key. That's good. Another Doom Reaper. What are we doing? Right. All right. I think I don't want to be hit by him. At least that's my thought. I have not done R10s very often. Okay.
The sewer tunnel in the center of the chamber leads down to the lower sections of the complex.
Now's a good time to take a
All right.
breather.
Don't really need to use it, but if we're not coming back, it's fine. I'll go ahead and use it. So, yeah, I need one more run of the dragon, and I can get my pseudo dragon pet. I have my mount. Which, yeah, see, I got my Reaper Steed red. Yep, I have shrined. I'm good to go. Ready to be buffed. So, yeah, R10 is not my forte. You guys, if anyone saw my previous R10 run, which was on Orion doing Reaper 10 Part 2 of Ravenloft, we did Amber Temple, and I got absolutely destroyed.
Before you stand 3 runes, placed here by members of the 12. The runes create a sigil when activated. This sigil will depower Garko and teleport him to the corresponding sigil elsewhere in the complex.
I hope my evasion's high enough.
As the 3rd rune
Alright,
is
we're good.
activated, a hum can be heard from the hallway outside. The teleportation sigil has been activated. Magic washes over the gelatinous cube when Garko strikes the sigil. The kobold vanishes, teleported to a different section of the sewer complex.
Oh, that Carnage Reaper smacked the crap out of me.
Your poor friend. I hope they get better.
Alright. If he's dead. was the least I could do. Yeah, no, we should be going this way.
And so fell your brave adventuring companion far too soon.
Benji's on me. I knew that was going to happen as soon as he started making a beeline towards me. Because you got to kill. All right. Thank you.
Too bad. I'll miss them.
I just don't have the hit points. Yeah, I'm still on timer. Alright, I'm off timer now. Nah, dude, Nagler. Okay. Alright. We I don't know if I can make it through these traps. Hopefully I can.
This is just a different type of opportunity.
No. No, the one over here. Down this hallway. All right, this has gotten comical. Nagler's all over the place. A couple of them, Snitch and the Lich, Hey Weird Foundry. Um, they did years ago. Smashing Pumpkins. When did Smashing Pumpkins get introduced? I should just be able to go. I took one hit. It was like 1,300 points damage. It's on its way. The ooze is on its way. This has been an interesting
Your poor friend. I hope they get better.
Oh, he's doing traps, and yet all right. Oh, I meant to do that on myself. Right. This has been an interesting yeah, yes, they're low. I could see running through Korthos being much more relaxed than a Reaper 10 dungeon. I'm at 5 deaths. All right.
A fearsome horned devil stands between you and the rune you need to activate.
Despair Reaper looks very unhappy.
And so fell your brave adventuring companion far too soon.
I'm listening to strategy.
That was fun! I look forward to working with you in the future.
All right. uh uh where is Nagler? Nagler's in the traps. All right. I don't know. I think they're going to try to draw the Despair Reaper out. Oh, hi, devil. Hit him, generate some hit points. Hit him again. Generate some hit points. Hit him again. This.
Too bad. I'll miss them.
Wow. Yeah.
The rune sparks to life as the lever is pulled. The hum of similar runes can be heard in the main chamber.
"30 seconds, and then I can resurrect." Oh my god. I got 20 seconds.
Nothing like a well-deserved rest.
Yeah, nothing like a well-deserved rest. Oh my god. So, let's do Reaper 10, they said. It'd be fun. It'll be fine. I mean, you know, the guys with 6,000 hit points are fine. I mean, back in the day, when level cap was 20, having 1,000 hit points was outrageously high. I don't know if I'll be alive in 15 minutes.
The underwater passage leads down towards an unknown location.
Yeah.
Above
I'm
the lever on the
coming.
far wall is a rune. A strange sloshing sound can be heard from below you.
There's a Famine Reaper. These Reapers are not as scary. Alright, let me see if I can get close enough and then step over. I got it.
The rune activates, and the sound of a lowering drawbridge can be heard in the distance. Magic resonates throughout the complex as the second sigil is empowered. Garko curses as he strikes the second sigil. A flash of magic teleports him further into the complex.
Oh, this has been an interesting run,
Sewer denizen,
for sure.
bar your progress further into the sewer.
Can't do much, but I could beat oozes. My gosh. And fight? No. Oh my god. So many freaking champs. So many champs. Holy cow. Right here. I love you. So many champs. So many reapers. Oh my gosh. Aloha, Cozy. Thank you. I'm probably done after this quest. I'm not probably done. I'm definitely done after this quest.
The drawbridge lowers and the last sigil appears, primed and ready for its victim. The sigil fires,
right.
And the gelatinous cube melts away from the
Ooh, Doom Reaper. I don't do much, but a little damage. Okay.
Garko the Great stands before you, now stripped of his deadly coating.
Slowly.
Your poor friend. I hope they get better.
Words, lamentations of his lost
Okay. That was an experience. Alrighty.
I can't believe we did it!
Alright, guys. I am going to call it a night. Yeah, thanks for having me. It was an interesting run. I got... yeah, I did get 10K. So... Alright, guys. Have... yeah. Yeah, for sure. Alright. Beardsley, thanks for hanging out. Spanda, thanks for having me. And Nagler, have a good one. We'll talk with you guys later. Yeah. Yes. All right, guys. Have a good night. We'll talk to you later. Alrighty, folks. I am going to wrap it up here. I think that sapped everything out of me. I'm done. I can't go anymore tonight. I got to get one more run in of the dragon to get my pseudo dragon, but we'll have to do that another night. So, all right, everyone, have a good rest of your week. Thank you for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. I will be back again Friday night between 6:30 and 7 p.m. Hawaii time, which is 3 hours to West Coast, 6 hours to East Coast. Have a good rest of your week, and we will catch everyone on the next stream. Aloha.